Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Quest Collective Chaos Take the World campaign. I'm Steve the DDM, and I'm happy to have you here. When we last left off, the gang had officially started exploring the huge castle in the sky they discovered the previous session. And over the course of it, they found a talking cabbage, a library, and a bunch of other things along the way before they started making their way to this large central room where, after finding a dying demon, they encountered Atlas, the Chaos Giant, who, after laying the smackdown on Hobrock, left them with a few fire elementals to deal with. After that, they went into Varrock to get some rest, and we pick up right after that on the following morning. So, Luke, Albert, Clyde, who else was here? Oh, and Hobrock all wake up downstairs in the little dormitory of the church of the Varrock Church. You know, typical day for them. Murphy, when you wake up, you find yourself on a church pew, the sun hitting your face as last night's drunken endeavors to start washing away. And as you get up, you see Frank passed out on another pew, wine bottle in hand, and a priest essentially passed out drunk on his lectern. So, how do you guys all wake up?
Harbrock would wake up basically just stretching while probably not the most comfortable place. She's you could tell that she's just groaning and just rubbing on her shoulder, where she eventually just goes and looks at Murphy and goes, me thought you were. Oh wait, is Murphy downstairs with us
No,
or?
he's upstairs on the church
Ah,
pews. So
okay.
no.
And Luke is down the stairs with us then.
Yes.
Okay, so she looks around at everybody else waking up then and she goes, mm, anybody feels a little sore? Me used to better beds now.
I've always slept like this, so not really.
Murphy wakes up and he rolls over and he goes, "Oh man, my tolerance must be real down. Uh, that one was a rough one, I think." We're just sitting up and just sitting there for a minute, trying to regain themselves.
Murphy, you hear some very loud snoring from Frank right next to you.
Oh, and now he's even louder. Oh, I must have parted with that priest. Uh, didn't think didn't think they partied like that.
Luke would get up, stretch, and get ready for the day.
Murphy would just wait up there, waiting for everyone to come upstairs.
Albert, after doing his morning prayers, would quickly tidy up the place a bit so everything was kind of the way it was before you guys arrived.
Such a nice guest.
Yep, it's all that priestly training. Anyway, after you guys do your stretches downstairs, you eventually come upstairs, and Albert, you see Father Lawrence passed out on his lectern, Frank passed out on a church pew, and Murphy somehow awake, of the three of them.
Habrak points at Murphy and goes, "Me thought you not going to sleep here. Or did you wake up early to meet us here?"
Nah, I don't know how I got here, honestly. I assume it was Luke, but could be any number of reasons that I'm here.
Yeah, I brought you here after you passed out at the bar.
I don't usually pass out. My tolerance must be down.
Yeah, must be, 'cause you definitely fell down.
What do you usually drink?
It depends on the day. A keg or two, usually. But I've been cutting down recently. I've been a good sergeant.
What did you drink last night? It must have been stronger.
I don't remember. What did we have last night? I asked Luke.
You had several shots of whiskey.
Must have been good. Because I can't remember a thing about that night.
Why do you humans have cat whisker for drinks?
That ain't what whiskey is.
What is that then?
It's alcohol. Like the ones you've been drinking. It's just a different name for it.
Obviously, but what in whiskey? Because you name it whiskey, but it almost sounds close to being those cat mustaches, whisker.
Yeah, well, it ain't that. They got like they got the potatoes, maybe.
Murphy, roll me a history check with advantage.
Okay, 1 second. I forgot to open up my thingy.
All right.
You said history check
With advantage.
with advantage. Eight.
All right. You're trying to remember what whiskey is made from, and the most you can remember is that it's fermented grain, like fermented grains that have been mashed up together, but you can't remember what exactly.
It's pretty similar to other alcohol, I guess, mashed up grains and whatnot. Just, I guess, got a silly name to an orc like you.
Albert looks at Luke and says, "Anything interesting between you two then? I can imagine he was talking a lot before he passed out."
No, nothing. that interesting. Not that I recall.
Yeah, I probably just regaled the man with my many adventures at arms.
Yeah, I think that was it. Something like that.
Huh. Shame.
Well then, where we need to be off to today?
Well, me told you we go north to wasteland, wilderness.
Oh yeah, it's coming back now. You said something about your orkly intuition, I think, and we need to go to the wilderness.
Instinct. Yes.
Well, then we should probably start making our way up to Edgeville before we head out to the wilderness itself. Probably the best starting point.
Do we need to prepare? Me imagine last fight made us very drained. She tries to think of a word first as she goes on ahead and checks her inventory, which I also forgot to open mine. But yeah, like basically, do we need to buy any potions here as an out of character reminder?
Oh yeah, in case any of you forgot, make sure to definitely give yourself a long rest.
Oh, like that, I think I already gave myself one, but thank you for the reminder.
If we forget anything here, I'm sure Edgeville could also restock us before we could go out into the wilderness. But I'm good on healing potions.
You want to head east before going north?
Yeah, I mean, Edgeville's a good starting place to know exactly where you are in the wilderness and to have a known location to be able to hightail it back to in case something goes awry.
I am running a bit low on runestones.
Oh, I think this one of we're still in Barrock, right? Yeah,
Yes.
there's a guy that should sell some of those here. You might want to stock up on those before we leave.
I suppose that is a good point, Murphy. In regards to your comments about being near Edgeville and whatnot. And yeah, Aubrey's just down the way. Just gotta take just a hop, skip, and a jump down the street.
On the way.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically just the apothecary. Or the Grand Exchange if you really wanted to go, if you wanted to, like, save some time while you're traveling. But
I
arguably,
get
if you do
that.
like a little circuit, you go down to the rune store with Aubrey, then to the apothecary, and then back up north, it should be fine. Yeah, you were getting your ass beat a lot. A little too easy.
Kept running at it.
Alright, so yeah, whatever everybody wants to do then. Like, I'm not picky.
So how much are runes? Again?
Pretty sure it's 2 gold. Since you're using the old system, 2 gold per rune.
Nope, I'll get 24. And that'll be 48 GP, I believe.
Yeah, if you're doing 24 runes. Anyway, yeah. So I guess just to start with, you guys quickly head to Arbory's. He leaves you the 1 silver and says, "Alright, 24 runes, 48 gold. Very good, sir. Anything else I can get you?"
Would he
Oh, wait.
buy the Wand of Treachery?
Oh, you're trying to sell that?
Si, senor.
Aubrey picks up the wand and looks it over. He's like, well, this is an interesting item. I might be able to have this sent over to the Wizard's Tower. We might be able to, well, for lack of a better word, research it and whatnot. Maybe put it away if it's too dangerous. How much would you want for this?
That's interesting. Oh no. Like, out of character, any thoughts? You want to give me pitches? How much should I ask for?
I have no idea the price of wands.
Trying to think of what the actual value would be for this, because so like the base value says 75k, but I feel like that might be a little high. Then again, yeah, basically the lowest it can go is 30,000, which is the low alch value. The high alch's 45,000, and then the full value is 75k.
Luke would ask for like 20k.
It's in good condition, so yes, I think that'll do just fine. And Aubrey goes over to his. We don't have cash registers in this game, so I don't. So I guess he just go over to his magical thingwa, who's it, and no, he doesn't have a save. He's not a normal guy. He's a wizard, and he pulls out 20k and gives it to Luke.
Keeps it in his wicked hood.
Yes, exactly. No, not his wicked hood, his holy hood. Remember, he's a Saradominus wizard.
My bad.
Oh yeah, Murphy, roll me a history check with advantage.
Okay. Four.
You don't see anything.
Good. Also, Aubrey, weren't we supposed to pick up those potions you were working on? Did you happen to finish those?
I think you're confusing me with the apothecary down the street. I only do runes.
Yes, I am actually. Oh, then I'll remind the group we probably should go get those before we leave.
Forgive him, he woke up with a hangover. And Aubrey nods says, I know that feeling. Some days are just harder than others, and you tend to lose yourself in the drink. Poor man. Anyway, while Luke is grabbing his drink, I guess he'll get his 20k and his 48 runes, and I'll just head on over to the apothecary, who is just opening, well, okay, his shop is open, and he's looking over some notes as you guys enter, and he looks up and says, Welcome back, my friends. I got your potions ready, but I'm going to give you a fair warning. They smell awful, and they don't taste much better either.
Well, they ain't supposed to be smoothies. They're just supposed to protect us from an unholy giant range of fire, a yellow fire. So,
Yeah, well,
I'll take it how I get it.
yeah, just gonna warn you now, smells like rotten eggs. And he gives you guys 5 3-dose potions of anti-chaos fire. And as you look at them, they're like a weird between of orange and yellow. And doesn't look very pleasant.
Well, let's divvy this up at least for now between the 4 of us. And then Frank and Clyde can fight over the last one. Whoever wants to live better or live, wins.
Frank is too passed out to have an argument, so Clyde immediately gets the potion.
Perfect. Frank will just have to find a way not to get hit by the fire.
Okay, so anything else while you guys are here with the potion guy? Do you need...
So,
Yes.
so Albert, Clyde, Hobrak, myself, and Sergeant Murphy all have one.
Yeah,
Yes,
I would
one
need
3-dose potion.
Yeah, I would, and I would also need to buy the Crater Healing Potion.
Alright, that's 100 gold each, so how much would you like?
Let's see, I have 4, so I guess 6.
600 gold then.
Yay!
Is this an
thank
actual
you.
potion or?
The great... Oh, no, it's not. Just make a custom item and say anti-chaos fire potion 3-dose.
Okay.
I'm sorry, do we type in what for the potion? Because,
Anti-chaos fire parentheses 3.
alright.
Does it have a weight?
No. No, wait. It weighs nothing.
Gotcha.
So in other words, it's floating in the air. Awesome. I always wanted a floating glass.
You see, actually, the potion has negative weight, so whatever weight the glass vial had is negated, so it's just flying in the air. Albert, you see an unholy creation of Zamorak just floating in front of you. It terrifies you.
Well, this should keep us safe a little bit better. Probably take it before any combat if we see anyone with glowing yellow eyes.
Albert goes, by the power of Domin! As he looks at the floating potion.
So y'all ready to head to Edgeville now?
How much were the potions Hobrak bought?
100 gold each.
And they were the what ones?
Greater.
Superior? Oh, greater. How much are superior?
One moment.
Or was greater better?
No, superior is better, and that's 500 gold a pop.
And Supreme?
1,000.
Okay. That is a lot of hit points, though. Trying to do some math real quick to see how many superior and greater to get. Can I get 6 superior and 20 greater? I think that should be like 5k.
So 5 superior or 5 supreme,
No, 6.
6 supreme. Oh, wait, or did you say supreme or superior?
Oh no, superior. Sorry, not
Okay,
superior.
yeah.
Superior.
Yeah, so that'll be 3,000.
Yeah, so 3k and then 20 greater, which would be 100 each, right?
Yeah, so that'll be
2k.
2,000.
Let's go.
To answer Albert's question, superiors are 500. All right, 1k gold, Albert, for your two superior healing potions.
Albert relying on potions made by man. I thought you only healed with the faith. Afraid Sarah Doman will let you down with the healing?
No, my one-eyed hangover friend. Just preparation.
Alright, if you say so. Y'all got everything you need now?
Oh yeah, I'm ready to head out. Sorry, just making sure I have everything typed in.
I think I would have Luke go back and get the rest of the runes he needs from the Aubrey.
All right, and how many runes would that be?
Uh, 131.
131, so that's 262.
Sweet. Ka-ching.
Delicious money.
Yum yum yum, all that money.
Alright, I'm ready to head off when everyone else is ready.
I don't know why I rolled that. Oops. Yep, I'm good.
All right, so are you guys going to use like the Grand Exchange shortcut, or are you just going to walk all the way around?
Good question. What are we doing?
Do we know of the shortcut?
Everyone knows the shortcut.
But are
Get
we
Hobrak
able? Are we
It in the shortcut? Can Hobrak even squeeze in that hole?
Crazy.
Well, it's to depend on her acrobatics roll.
Amazing. So I'm gonna get stuck.
Alright, well, we could try the shortcut to Edgeville. I don't know if the orc's big body will be able to fit through, but if it does, it'll save us a lot of time.
Let's go take shortcut then. We must hurry and find this unknown in the wilderness.
We start heading our way up to the Grand Exchange then.
Let's go.
So you guys make it there. It's the sun is high in the sky. It's around noontime, and you guys find a hole that gets you underneath the thing. So everyone but Hobrock can easily get through it. Hobrock, roll me an acrobatics check.
Alright, it's coming right up. I rolled a 4. Natural 1.
As you guys are walking away, and you guys hear the sound of Hobrock getting stuck. Hobrock, how does that sound?
Alright, so as everybody goes in, she goes in last. She goes head first into the hole, only for her not to get out to the other side. Her lower half getting stuck, that you guys hear a goom, and Hobrock goes, me think me a stuck, guys.
Well, I figured this could happen. Can you pull yourself out? Like, trying to pull yourself out backwards?
Yeah, can Hobrock do that? Like, I would assume she
Roll
could probably...
athletic.
No, athletic? Okay, thank God. I swear it ends up being another natural 1. God damn it!
Was it a natural 1?
Yes!
All right, as Hobrock,
Oh,
you
no.
try to pull yourself out and get out of that pit. You end up pushing yourself further in and get increasingly stuck.
So this time you guys end up seeing, you hear like a probably a sliding sound where Hobrock's hand this time sticks out, and she goes, and she shakes her hands and then basically saying no, her fingers, and she goes, me deeper.
Well, this ain't good.
Oh, no. Are we able to see Hobrak's arms?
Yep, you just see them wiggling outside.
Luke will go up to him and grab him by the wrist and brace against the edge and try to pull Holbrak through.
Easier to pull now. Luke, roll me an athletics check.
21.
You manage to get Hobrock most of the way out, that she's able to pull herself out the rest of the way. The hole is now bigger.
Oh, God.
Well, I guess it's just better for any future orcs that might be traveling through here. Although I ain't seeing that very likely.
Luke would just nod at Hobrak, dusting himself off.
She basically just pull herself out with a little grunt and just where she finally says, "Only time that I say muscles give me trouble."
But yet, muscles still got you out.
With that, I'm gonna assume Hobrock managed to get out completely.
Yes, she did. I think I already said that.
I just want to make sure, yeah.
Well, this is Edgeville, and over there is the wilderness. Where are we supposed to go in the wilderness, Hobrak?
Good question. From the days and the time that we had, does Hobrock remember specifically wilderness or
North of Varrock.
Huh?
You know that the fairy said north of Varrock.
All right. Hobrock stops midway and goes, he thinks it's just north of the city." She points back at Varrock. At Varrock. I'm using the old name, by the way. Shout out to that. She goes, Varrock. Me remember, it was, me instinct tells me north of city, which is, I guess we just go north. She points north. Mind you, she points north, she's pointing probably the wrong way. So you could assume she's pointing maybe a little bit east, northeast.
Northeast. I look at where you're pointing. I say, yeah, northeast is probably our best bet. That way we're more centered right in the direct path of the city. Y'all prepared to go out in the wilderness now? It's a rough landscape.
I'm as ready as I'll ever be.
Albert, you're probably gonna get your little Saradoma dress dirty.
I suppose we should be careful. A lot of unfaithful here.
Hobrock just basically holds her great axe and looks at Albert and goes, me take care of them. Me and Luke. She looks at Murphy. Murphy can poke their eye out.
I'm more of a punching guy, but yeah. So I jump over the little line thing.
You are then immediately attacked with an air armadillo god sword special.
Goddamn.
Oh no.
Anyway, you cross over and you immediately feel a sense of dread.
Hobrock shivers at that sense and she goes, "Ooh, me never been here before. Feels different."
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, very dangerous out here from what I've heard. Never been out this far, though.
You guys hear, or you guys see Albert mutter a prayer after he gets the feeling of being in the wilderness.
I'd start making my way north, slightly northeast.
Alright. As you do, guys, alright, let me actually pull up the map so I have an idea about which way you guys are going.
Well, if I'm correct, for you to be able to look in the map easier, we didn't enter Edgeville. We were probably like beyond the bridge or just after the bridge before we went north.
Alright.
Right by the shortcut.
Yeah, so as you guys are heading north that way, so far, besides the fact that as you get further and further away from Varrock, the ground looks more charred and burnt and dead. In the distance, you see some kind of ruins and stuff. And as you get closer and closer, you see what looks to be like some kind of settlement. But you also notice that there is a barrier, a magical barrier, blocking the way into the settlement. And you see a guard standing there.
Now, what is this?
Would I know what this place is?
Roll a history check for me then.
I don't even see anything on the map. Oh, I'm using RuneScape 3. Is this an old school thing?
This is an old school thing. Yeah, so Albert, also roll me a history check.
13.
All right,
Looking at
got
the
a
wrong map.
And Albert also got a 13. Alright, you guys have heard rumors about this place. It's called the Ferox Enclave. You know, it's essentially just a safe zone in the wilderness. A place where people can just get some rest and whatnot without having to worry about, getting attacked.
A safe place in a place full of dread. Amazing.
A safe haven, rare in these parts.
Hobrock just looks at the fortress and goes, let's go talk to Guard. Maybe Guard knows something weirder that happens here. She stops midway before she looks at the group and goes, weirder than usual. Whatever usual is in these parts.
Is this that fort that one guy built? I thought it was closer towards the border.
The rest of you have no idea what he's talking about. Which, I mean, is not uncommon given it's Murphy, but, like, you have no idea what he could be referring to.
Luke shrugs.
I'd start approaching them.
Alright. As you do, Albert, you are immediately set off by the fact that the guard appears to be wearing Zamorak armor, like, you know, the rune armor with the Zamorak symbol on it. And he's got a big granite maul. And he goes, "Welcome to the Ferox Enclave. What's your business here?"
We're looking for... I look at Hobrak to explain.
Is Zamorakian peaceful?
Hobrock goes, me and friends be looking for weird stuff happening here. Weirder than usual.
Well, the only weird thing is just one of the people have come here. But that's kind of it. If you want to talk to them, or look into them, you probably want to head to the bar. So long as you don't cause trouble, we should be fine.
She looks in, like, I assume she won't be able to see the bar, but while she's trying to look in, she goes, she turns to Luke and Murphy real quick. You remember what these people look like? The one that usually chase us? What they wear?
You referring to the shapeshifter?
Yes.
They could look like any wood.
But he
Yeah,
no have.
kinda.
And she goes, he not has normal form? You not see him normal?
I don't recall, unless we saw him normal and we thought it was a disguise. He's always dressed up as something. Archaeologist, guard, etc.
Bartender.
Bartender.
Harbrock looks back at the guards and just shrugs and goes, we just look around then.
Alright. Bars to the north then. Come on in.
I asked the guard, I go, is this you said this the Varrock Enclave? Is that also known as Fort Nithari?
I said Ferox Enclave, and no, it's never been known as Fort Ferinthe. It's just the Ferox Enclave.
Yeah. Alright.
Albert's just glaring at the guard in disgust, and he just looks at you, Albert, and says, "Try not to cause any trouble, priest."
As we enter, I mentioned to the group, well, this is interesting. I don't recall this place. If I'm from the future, I don't think this is the fort that's here in the future. I think this is a different location all entirely.
Albert just goes, in response to the guard. Anyway, as you guys enter in, as Murphy's discussing the fact that he has no recollection of this place in the future, nor it being the fort, you guys see a variety of people just hanging around this enclave. And you notice a mixture of Saradominists, Samarakians, and Gathixians. All peacefully coexisting.
Well, this is a sight to behold.
Perfect harmony.
Rare for these three to be in one location.
Harbrock is slightly disappointed she doesn't see any Bandosians.
Did they build this all together? I asked the group, because I'm unsure of this place's origins.
Would we know?
You guys vaguely remember that a former Zamarakian built this place to learn more about the wilderness's history.
Luke would let Murphy know that.
An inquisitive Zamarakian. Yeah, that's not how the fort got built where I'm from. I wonder if this place existed there too and I was just unfamiliar.
Well, if you want to try to remember, Murphy, go ahead and roll a history check.
Okay, it's let me down every other time, but maybe this time. A nat 20.
You don't remember there ever being an enclave of any kind in your past or in wherever you're from. Like, this place just doesn't exist in your timeline, and it confuses you. It hurts your brain.
Yeah, this one's a thinker. I'm fairly 99.999% sure This place did not exist in the future, nor did it ever exist in the past.
Albert just goes, Murphy is from the future? I want to make sure I heard him right.
Oh yeah, got your new. As you can see, I'm a sergeant at arms. You know, Army Recruitment and Mobilization Society. Which doesn't exist yet, so don't bother recalling it.
Arms?
Yes, it's a long story. It's a army place out by Yano, if you're familiar with that location.
Right. Well, maybe this place was destroyed by something.
And then forgotten the history? Possible, but unlikely. We should head to that bar and see if we can find that shapeshifter, if he's the one that people are describing as odd.
Not the first time we've forgotten in history. And Albert's just heading to the bar. And so, as you guys get there, you see a single bartender, a lot of just cheap beer, but most notably, you see a black-robed wizard and a guard arguing in the corner. They're trying to keep it quiet, but you can hear snippets like from the guard going, "Not going down there," and the wizard going, "You're going down there, we need to investigate," and stuff like that. They seem to be in rather serious discussion about something.
Well, they do seem odd. That might be the people they're talking about.
Should we talk to them?
Maybe we get a little close to see if we can hear what they're talking about before intervening.
So we all just casually get closer.
Yeah, just casually slide closer to them.
Slide to the left. And as you get closer, you hear the wizard go, "Dove, I'm telling you, if we do not investigate this forgotten place, you might miss out on any kind of important information there. And I'm telling you that if that place smells like Surok matches, I am not going anywhere near it. Dove, this is beyond insanity. We have come this far. We've already lost the stone. We may as well try to find whatever it is in this old temple. Come on. Think of it. The power." "Nope. Impossible."
Well, what do you guys think? Should we intervene? You think these are them?
Oh, hold on. Somebody has redeemed the drink water, so a nice little reminder to drink water. Thank you so much for that little redeem.
Thank you.
Habrak goes, sorry, so to answer Murphy's question, Habrak goes, maybe we should. Maybe this is what my my instinct tells me.
Well,
Luke would nod at both of them.
I actually missed what Hobrak said. What'd you say?
Albert just looks at Hobart going, right.
Yeah, I was saying that yeah, we should probably intervene because this is most likely what her fairy friend, but she corrects herself before she says fairy. Her instinct tells her to be. It could be.
Oh, okay. Okay, thank you. I walk up to them. You two. Before I ask, none of you are shapeshifters, correct?
The two look at them like, fuck. What? No, neither of us are shapeshifters.
Okay, you don't sound like them anyways. What seems to be the problem here? As a member of arms, I always intervene in civilian problems.
Member of what?
Never
And the
mind.
wizard just cuts. The wizard just cuts him off and goes, "Well, I'd like to investigate these ruins that have been uncovered. They're early Second Age ruins, and I want to investigate them, but my associate here is a little too afraid that we might encounter a rather infamous wizard, which I have assured him will not be a problem. And I keep telling this one that don't matter whether or not he's going to be there or not. It's got bad vibes, all right?
What wizard are you referring to that you seem to be so afraid of?
Surok Magus.
I look at the group.
Harbrox just shrugs.
I'm not sure I've heard of a sewer rock before. Albert,
Okay,
Luke.
let's
ahead.
see.
I was
Albert,
gonna say-
roll history for me.
I was gonna say, Albert, Luke, this seems like something you two might know.
Yeah, so both of you guys give me like another history check. All right, let's see.
Oh, me too? Okay.
If you'd like.
24.
All right. Luke, you vaguely remember that Surok Magus was a wizard that was hanging out in the Varrock library for a while and was under house arrest for brainwashing the king and using it to attack people. Albert, you mostly remember that, with your 13, that Surok Magus is a wizard and possibly evil. And the reason why it's all the 13s is because Jason Voorhees has haunted your dice. It's only 13s from here on out.
Constant 13. Hey, that's not bad. It's better than a natural fucking 1. Twice!
Luke would let the party know what you let me know.
So some sort of mind control wizard. Doesn't sound too bad. I assume his powers are limited.
It's not just that, he's a pretty dangerous wizard.
Well, where is this newly discovered temple anyways? Or ruins that are?
It's not too far from here, just a little bit into the Graveyard of Shadows. An entrance was uncovered, and I'd like to look into it, but actually, you wouldn't happen to be adventurers, would you?
We haven't been known to play that part, yes.
Perhaps you can set my associate's mind at ease and investigate it for me. but the time it is questionable.
Well, questionable or not, if you do that, I'll pay you for your time, as well as helping confirm that it has nothing to do with Surak. And then maybe I can actually get some research done.
And we can go together then, she says at the person. We go and take you, and we actually wanted to know where the place is so we can go ourselves. We on a mission to save the world.
Yeah, I'm not 100% it's this sewer rock guy, but probably something even worse and far more deadly.
Well, just take a look at it, come back, and if everything's on the up and up, then I'll pay you.
Well, alright. I turn to the group and go, Hobrak, in your tummy, you think this is the right place?
Sorry, what was the question?
I said, in your tummy, Hobrak, do you feel as if this is the right place that your intuition is leading you to?
That's a good question. Harbrock would think for a moment before just shrugging again. She just doesn't seem to. Would she? Yeah, she wouldn't know she wouldn't know how to answer that.
Well, I guess you won't find out until you check it out.
Well, it's money anyways. I suppose it's worth a check. Y'all agree?
I suppose.
Yep.
Alright then, let's head out to the Graveyard of Shadows.
Alright. So you guys head to the entrance not too far from the bar, and you start making your way to the Graveyard of Shadows. And as you get there, you see a bunch of ghosts. It's like it's a graveyard or something. They're just all floating around, but you notice that they're all avoiding this one particular area, almost like they're afraid of it. And you see this small, unearthed set of stairs that go into the ground itself.
Well, that's ominous. I assume that's the entrance, given the fact that the ghosts seem to be afraid.
And obvious.
What is scary enough to scare some ghosts?
Hobrock, you lead the way down the stairs. You make a good shield.
Damn.
Derek.
Like, I'm not against it. Harbrock won't be against it, but that was like the quickest point. Hey, so you lead the way.
Who else but Murphy?
Harbrock would just like look at Murphy, shakes her head in disappointment, like knowing that he's just saying that because he's scared, and then she just casually walks down the stairs.
As you do, and as everyone else follows you down, you guys notice that it is... So, I guess for context, while you guys are going through the wilderness, it was like there was a chill in the air because of how dark it was. But as you come down here, it's disturbingly warm. Like, there's an uncomfortableness, a sort of humidity of sorts that just makes it uncomfortable down here. And as you get further and further down, you notice the walls seem to be streaked by, like, burn marks. Like, not the kind of burn marks you've been seeing in the rest of the wilderness, but like, they're kind of yellow in color, and they sort of line the walls and spirals and other random patterns. You notice there's a lot of like caved in doorways and whatnot, and you think you're in some kind of crypt.
Ooh boy, I think I know where that is.
So we're in a graveyard inside of a graveyard. I wonder if they're related or if someone just built a graveyard on top of a graveyard.
Luke just looks at Murphy.
Knowing these lands was once ripe with civilization, perhaps, or sorry, maybe. Sorry, sometimes my brain autocorrects for whatever reason.
You're right. This could be, he said, possibly second age. So this could have been an older graveyard.
Alright, just give me 1 second, guys. I need to turn the AC back on.
Harbrock continues to lead, just looking around with her guard up, just, you know, in case something decides to jump out of nowhere.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I said that Harbrock just keeps leading with her guard up.
Alright. Eventually you reach a central chamber of sorts. There's a strange bonfire still burning in the center. And the flame is yellow in color, much like the streaks along the walls, and whatever warmth it's giving off just doesn't feel right. Also, I'm realizing that a lot of the times I just have random fires still burning underground with no particular reason. I really need to find better reasons why you can see down here. Anyway, and you notice that surrounding it are a variety of coffins.
Well, this is interesting. How many coffins are there?
Let's see, you see 6 on the left of the fire and 6 on the right.
12 coffins. What y'all thinking?
And Harbrock just shrugs and goes, maybe we check coffin. Maybe there's something inside them?
Let's check one at least. How about one of you check one on the right and one of us check one on the left?
Alright, Albert, to answer your question about any religious symbols, you really just see this, you see on the back wall, there is a symbol of a fire that seems to, like, have the center of it looks like an eye, and you see 3 flames streaking out of it. You've never seen a symbol like this before. It's probably like something from the early Second Age, just like the rest of these ruins. Odd.
While Harbrock would do what Murphy asked, then she would go open one of the coffin.
Which side? I'll go open the other side.
I guess I'll go to the one on the left.
Alright, I'll open one on the right.
Alright, so on the left-hand side, so left-hand side, you find a charred skeleton. And on the right side, you find a still somewhat, what's the word? Intact corpse. Just, like, not a skeleton per se. It still has, like, some rotted flesh on it. but a lot of it's kind of charred as well.
Is there anything noteworthy on the skeleton that Hobrock would probably grab or point out?
Same goes for my corpse.
Alright, the skeleton, you notice, has a rusted dagger, and the more intact corpse seems to be wearing some kind of old rusted armor. And if I remember correctly, Hobrock, when you had the visions in the Standing Stone place, did you see the warrior in the battlefield thing?
And it's basically almost looks like that, just rusted.
Yeah, it looks like a rusted version of that guy's armor.
Harbrock points and goes, armor! This person was from my vision, from that magic stone. It looks like them, but armor looks old.
Well, it looks like they've been burned, but then buried. Which usually, if you're burning a body, it's for cremation. But I don't think that's the purpose of this one. Does he have like a helmet I can try to take off? So I can examine it closer?
Yeah. As you pull it off, the armor seems to be kind of painted purple color. It looks like it must have at once been mithril armor.
Mithril? I'm not sure that tells me too much on things.
Maybe a cult of the Chaos Giant.
Can I look see if I see any symbols on it or on his armor?
Yeah, you see a symbol that's reminiscent of the one on the back wall that Albert noticed.
There's like a fiery symbol on him. Could be the giant symbol. I don't recall if we've ever learned if he had a symbol. I'm gonna take the helmet with me for the time being. And I'll go back to the center of the room.
I do not either, but could be a cult that follows him without his knowledge.
Possible. Yeah. Is there a way to go deeper?
Yeah, you see there's a left-hand side and a right-hand side tunnel.
Well, I start walking towards the left, and I take a peek in, see what I can see.
Yeah, at the back of this left-hand tunnel, you see a coffin. And above the coffin, written in... shoot, what language would this be? Oh, I guess in Infernal. You see something written in Infernal above the coffin.
Any of y'all read Infernal? Or Demon language, or whatever you calls it?
Me speak Goblin. Maybe those are the same?
They're
No,
not.
I read a bit of Goblin as well. I don't think it's the same.
I would never taint myself with demonic tongue.
That just leaves you, Luke. Do you read Infernal?
The question would remain: is Luke AFK?
No, he should be back. Everything okay, Luke?
Sorry, what's up?
Can you
I was
speak
asking
Infernal?
if you. Yeah, I was asking if you could speak Infernal.
Actually, yeah, I can.
Well, there's a coffin back here with the Infernal writing above it. Can you take a look and read what it says?
Luke would walk up to the coffin and kind of hunch over a little and take a look at it, adjusting his glasses a little bit, like he's squinting.
Yeah. As you look at it, in Infernal above the coffin, you see the name Shabriri.
Oh, what? Shibriri.
Shabriri?
Shibriri. Yeah.
Is that a name or something? I walk over to the coffin and push the lid off.
As you do, you find that the coffin is empty.
Okay, well, clearly Shabriri is not buried here anymore. Rather odd. Is there anything at all in the coffin?
Roll me investigation.
9.
You find 5 gold pieces.
Ooh. Well,
Maybe
I count
this-
up my gold and head towards the other door.
Albert is walking if he goes, maybe this is fake to keep the others from looting here. Or looting her. To keep
Oh,
others
like
from
a-
looting her.
Like a dummy. So, like, maybe there's a hidden wall that reveals the real Shabriri tomb.
Anyway, you reach that other side, and in it, you see another coffin. This one doesn't have a name above it, but it looks pretty fancy, especially compared to, like, the other coffins you saw in the middle of the room.
Well, I'll push it open just the same.
You see a fully armored skeleton wielding a sword.
Does the armor have the same logo on it? The fire logo?
Yes.
Well, this guy was some sort of warrior, but apparently not important enough to name like Shabriri.
As you say that, you hear a rumbling nearby, but you can't tell from where.
Was that because I said Shabriri?
You then feel another rumbling, this time louder.
Albrock says the name Shabriri.
Flames burst from the figure in the coffin as it rises from it, going, "Who disturbs my slumber?"
Are you Shabriri?
Albert just looks and goes, "Why would you..." Or, wait, Albert, who are you looking at? Are you looking at Hobrock,
Murphy or Bo for this. Albert just looks and goes, "Why would you repeat the name?" The skeleton pulls out his sword and goes, "I serve Shabriri, and in his name you will burn for chaos."
Shabriri's missing, by the way, just to let you know. The coffin next door is empty. You haven't been doing a very good job guarding it.
He has risen. So now we're gonna need you guys all to roll initiative for me real quick.
Here we go. Let's go.
18.
13.
19.
So we have two 18s, 19. Albert got a 16. All right. So we will do Hobrock. Murphy, what's your dexterity modifier? And Luke, what's your dexterity modifier? Oh, wait, sorry. No, Luke got 13. My bad. I misheard. Okay, so it'll be Hobrock, Murphy, Albert, Luke, Skeleton.
Sweet.
So, Hobrock, you're up first.
Alright, so no map. So that's fine. Okay. Halbrock would, no time to think, no time to question. Seeing these hostile creature threatening to, promising a good time, would enter rage. There goes my bonus action, and then proceeds to attack him using Reckless. So let me get my combat dice first of all. Alright, there we go. Advantage. Here we go. So that is a 27.
That's a hit.
Alright, now to attack with the bright dice. I gotta make sure I have the right dice here. Alright, so. Oh, wait, no, that's the. Yeah, no, that's the right one. Alright, so that's 15. 25, and hold up, where's my rage? I completely forgot the rage damage. Up 4, so 25, 29 slashing damage. And then second reckless. This. Okay. 15 to hit.
That's a miss.
Alright, after that, it basically ends my turn.
Murphy, it's your turn.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna punch it, since I'm pretty close to it, I assume. I opened a thingy. Let's just punch him. That's what I do best.
By the way, real quick, I know this is sea chanty playing right now, and this is combat, so enjoy the sea chanty since it's fans' favorite, and then I'll switch to a more combat music, I promise.
No, just keep it playing sea shanty. It's perfect for combat. Anyway, the 17, 14, and 11 you just rolled all miss, so.
Oh, he's got a high armor stat. Okay. That's all.
Alright, Albert, it's your turn. Okay, let's see. So, definitely would say Murphy and Hobrock are the closest. So they're definitely within like 5 feet of the skeleton. Luke is probably like closer to where you are, which is why I would say like you guys are like 15 feet away.
I'm gonna assume he was planning to use Fireball.
Who gave the cleric fireball?
Well,
Only
the new edition gives them Fireball.
A horrible mistake, really. It's a shame you're not an evocation wizard. Then you could have just said, okay, y'all fine.
Yeah. Yeah,
Although you could
because
just-
I remember reading Cleric's thing and they now have Fireball was like a holy Fireball, I guess?
Well, here's the thing, Albert. Here's the thing. And this is just kind of important. Do you remember how Murphy and Hobrock have been mocking you? Maybe you should still cast Fireball. I mean, they're tough. They can handle it. You can see. Oh, he's doing it. Fuck yeah.
You son of a bitch, why did you encourage him?
I'm carrying
evil.
so much alcohol.
Damn. Wait, hold up. Yeah, so hold up. Doesn't Murphy have a bunch of alcohol on him?
It's fine. It's in his. It's in his hammer space. It'll be immune to the fire.
Oh god.
Mostly.
Damn it. That
Do
would've
it.
been fun.
Do it. All right. So everyone makes a dex save, right?
I believe that's the normal Fireball unless they change it.
Yep.
Albert can confirm.
Yeah, Albert. What's the save for it? Dex save of 15. Pray to whatever god will hear you.
Ooh boy. So
Wait, all of us make it?
alright, so Dex.
It's just Hobrock, the skeleton, and Murphy. You don't have to worry about it, Luke. You've been
Nice.
cool to Albert.
I got 13. Even with advantage, I rolled low, so this is gonna hurt.
Murphy, what's your dex save?
Oh, sorry. 17.
So Murphy passes, Hobrock and the skeleton fail. So let's see that delicious damage, Albert. Oh, the fire. Oh, the pain. Bring it. Ooh, he's doing 4th level.
Oh, Jesus, how much is that?
It's 22, which isn't too bad. Solid hit. So, if I remember correctly, Murphy, you only take 11 fire damage. Hobrock will take the full 22 with the skeleton. So yeah, you guys just see Albert just call the Saradomin to smite the wicked, and a fireball, a holy fireball, lands smashing into the skeleton, but it also hits Hobrock, and Murphy managed to avoid most of the impact.
Hallbrock just goes, ah! And while she's a little bit on fire, like some of the flame stays on her before they die out because it's mostly on her skin. She kind of looks like a fiery orc, like she's almost in Super Saiyan.
As I get burnt, I go, "Oh, I knew we should have thrown you off the team."
Oh, and then he's gonna cast Healing Word on Hobrock.
Thank you kindly.
See, this is why you let the cleric use Fireball. He can heal you afterwards.
Oh yeah, big time.
And he
how much
heals
did
you
that heal?
27.
God
You're
damn! So
only
might as
heal-
well. So basically, give a cleric a fireball and let him use healing words. He can just say nope to the damage.
Yeah, just no more damage. Just this is the big brain tactic.
So
The healers start using AoE damaging spells and just heal you afterwards.
Damn.
Galaxy brained. Alright, that's the end of his turn, so now it is Luke's turn.
Luke is gonna use his bonus action and cast jump on himself.
Time to do the Maxwell jump again. You damn Jedi.
And then he's gonna, like, Palpatine jump into action with his greatsword towards the skeleton. Yep.
All right, I'm gonna let you roll that first one with advantage because that's just an awesome visual.
But just to clarify, I'm gonna be using Vengeful Blade.
Of course, of course. Go ahead and roll with advantage still.
19.
That's a hit.
Hey, let's go. We'll take the 12 and I believe it is a
And then you do like an extra
D8.
D8 of like necrotic damage, right?
Yes, sir. Boom, 3.
All right, cool. And next time this guy attacks, he'll take another 2d8.
2d8, yeah.
All right.
And the second attack was a nat 1. Wow.
You miss and accidentally bonk Hobrock for 0 damage.
Do I not get the? Do I still graze?
Yes, you do. So, and not on Hobrock, thank.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
3 damage.
69
Yay.
damage total on this guy. Nice.
Let's
Anyway,
go.
anything else you like to do?
How close is Hobrak? 5 feet?
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, they're fine. They're fine. How close is Murphy? 5 feet?
Yeah. But he only took 11 damage. He's fine.
Real quick, Clyde just came in.
Oh, welcome back, Clyde. You're in the middle of watching your friends fight a flaming skeleton.
Oh, nice. They got that. They got that handled.
Yeah,
You
they
missed,
got this one.
you missed the pro gamer move. Albert, as a cleric in the 2025 edition, 2024 edition, can now use Fireball and proceeded to use Fireball while me and Murphy were in the radius, and then healed the Fireball damage away from me.
In Albert's defense, I was urging him to do it.
You gotta crack some eggs to make some omelets sometimes.
We're making the mother of all omelets here. Hobrock can't fret over every egg.
Wait, so can I use an interaction to administer a greater healing potion to Murphy?
Yeah, sure.
Hey, let's go.
Murphy, you're getting some Murphy, as you're minding your own business, Luke grabs you and force feeds you a potion, and you feel better. That's
Plus
11.
4, that's 15.
15 healing to you, my friend.
I'm back up to good.
So basically, we were healed from the damage we originally had. Overhealed.
But not the trauma.
I mean, maybe
Yep.
for you.
Grail.
Oh.
Anyway, it's the skeleton's turn, and then Clyde, while I'm doing the skeleton's turn, just roll me initiative real quick so I know where you're going.
Yep.
The skeleton pulls out his flaming blade and proceeds to attack Holbrock 3 times because you're an easy tart.
Alright then.
Alright. Does a 26, an 18, or a 23 hit?
They all hit. Dang.
Okay, so you take 45 necrotic damage. Sorry, I meant to say fire damage because I'm altering the stat block slightly, but yeah, it's just necrotic. Well, okay, sorry, it's fire. My bad. I keep switching between the two. But in the original thing, it is just necrotic damage, but here it'll be just fire damage.
Would this thing cast a spell or make an attack?
It made an attack, so go ahead and roll that extra damage.
7.
And as you're going grr, you see the skeletons, the flame dancing off his sword, and he goes, "May chaos take the world." And as he says that, fire burns out of his eyes as he looks down at you, ending his turn. It is now, okay, and then, ooh, Clyde got a 22, so Clyde, it's your turn now.
Yeah. I'm gonna attempt to attack.
All right, go ahead.
$26, 31, and 17.
All right, the 26 and the 31 hit, the 17 misses. And that 31, because it's a 19, and you're a champion, that's a crit. So remember to roll one of them as crit damage.
Okay, thank you. $12 and 15.
Very nice. Anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna do action surge to do an additional action, which I forget. That allows me to do 2 attacks with my scimitar.
Correct.
Alright, I'm gonna roll for attack again. Yeah, that was terrible. 17 and 14.
Sadly, those both miss. I'm sorry. I assume that's the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Alright. It's now Hobrock's turn.
Alright, Hobrock would proceed to hopefully trust Albert to heal me more. Let's see. Yeah, just another reckless attack. And that is a 24 to hit.
That's a hit.
Alright. And then... Ooh, okay, that's beautiful. So that's 20... Ooh, okay, 20... 31... 35 slashing damage.
Alright.
Second. Wow, that was horrible. But the second ends up leading me to 16 to hit.
16 to hit will miss.
Alright. If it's a miss, then I guess that'll end my turn then. Right? Nothing else I can do? Let me double check my everything.
Consult the sacred Jedi text.
Yeah, nothing else to do. Actually,
Alright,
yeah, nothing else. Sorry, nothing else.
then it's Murphy's turn.
Alright, I'm punching again. A 20, a 12, and a 24.
Alright, the 20 and the 24 hit.
8 and 11.
Alright, cool. Anything else you'd like to do, or is that it?
I'm gonna try to grapple him with that unarmed strike I just did.
Oh, okay.
He
So
must
that'll be...
succeed on a strength or dex save.
Alright.
Something. Or is it telling me where?
I don't think it's gonna matter, because he just rolled a natural 20 for his strength save. For 25.
Yep, never mind. He's free.
This is a very strong skeleton.
Seems so.
Anyway, if that's the end of your turn, it will now be Albert's turn. So first, he's gonna do. Oh, sorry.
I'm
what were
gonna
you
try
say?
one more thing before. I'm gonna scream out Shabriri again. See if that does anything.
You heal it 15 hit points.
Huh.
Anyway, so Albert, for his part, is going to use 4th level healing word on Hobrock to heal her 27. And now he's going to do Channel Divinity to turn undead. So let me quickly. He got an 18, so I believe he passes. Anything else you'd like to do, Albert? Alright, that's the end of his turn. So now it is Luke's turn.
Well, we're going in with the double vengeful. Let's go. Uh, 24.
That's a hit.
10 and 10, so we'll take the 10.
Alright, don't forget your 1d8 necrotic.
13,
Alright, next attack.
21,
That's a hit. 10.
15.
Alright, very nice. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope.
Alright, now it's the skeleton's turn. Alright, and he's going to turn to Clyde and attack him 3 times.
Question.
What's your question?
Are we stacking the vengeful effects or not?
What does Vengeful Blade say?
If the target makes an attack or casts a spell before the end of my next turn, they take 2d8 necrotic and the spell ends.
I mean, it sounds... that's a tough one. But 9 times out of 10, I'm pretty sure the effect doesn't stack. So...
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just asking if you
Yeah,
want
but I think
to.
it's good just to do the extra damage. So go ahead and roll the 2d8 because you attacked. So Clyde, does a 24, 23, or 22 hit?
Every single one hits.
So then you take a total of 45 fire damage.
Jeez.
Hey,
Oh, also, by the way, Clyde, you made sure to take you do the long rest before this fight started, right?
yeah.
Okay, just wanted to make sure you were at full HP for that.
The vengeful would proc for 10 damage.
Cool. Alright. Now it is Clyde's turn. And Clyde, as you take that huge hit, you then hear a voice say in your head, "This is not the place to die, hero. If you let me, I can give you more strength. So charge forward, unrelenting. Do you accept?"
Absolutely.
Alright. You are now under the effects of the heroism spell. So, I'm pretty sure the sword, the magic sword you have should have the spell listed there for you to get the full effects, but it gives you some temporary hit points, and you are now immune to the frightened condition.
How many temporary hit points does it give me?
I think the spell should say, but give me one sec. Yeah, usually if you can look at the spell from the item itself, it can take you to that when you click on it.
What would his spellcasting ability modifier be?
Doesn't matter for heroism.
Well, heroism would,
Oh.
would say.
Oh, yeah, that's
the
right.
HP equal to it, so.
I'm gonna say whatever his attack modifier for the sword is.
So strength?
I think he's actually using dexterity because it's a finesse weapon.
Oh, well, so
So is
that he gets to choose.
Yeah, so basically, yeah, it's either strength or dexterity or charisma, whichever you're using to attack with, which I assume is dexterity.
Yeah, so is that the additional, like, because my damage for the sword is 1d6 plus 6, so does that mean the temp HP is 6?
No, I think, what's your dexterity?
My dexterity, just like base,
Yeah,
is 15 plus 2.
15 for plus 2. Alright, now I'm a little confused here, because that's a plus 1. Okay, yeah, that's right.
Please
Okay.
stand by as our dungeon master is trying to math.
Yes, alright. So I guess then that you get a plus 2 to your... Wait, what's higher? Your strength or your dexterity?
My strength is higher. My strength is a 20 plus 5.
Okay, that's what it is then. Alright. Yeah, so then yeah, you get a plus 5. I'm sorry, I thought you were using your dexterity. My bad. So yeah, you get plus 5. So yeah, you're under the effects of heroism for the next 6 rounds. At the start of each of your turns, you'll get 5 temporary hit points. So, enjoy.
Real quick, somebody redeemed drink water, so for anybody that needs to drink water, drink water.
Alright. Anyway, with that little boost to your thing, what would you like to do?
Just go to attack.
Then go ahead.
$27, 23, and 11.
Alright, the first 2 hit.
And 13.
Alright, as you strike down the skeleton, you see it start to crumble apart, but you see some kind of unholy flames dance within it. So give me one moment. But then you see the bones start to crumble apart, and you hear it try to say, "Chaos take," and then it explodes. Not doing any damage to you guys, but the skeleton explodes, and the fight's over. Congratulations, you won!
Woohoo!
Good work, cadets and Albert and Hobrecht.
I want to make sure I heard him right. He called me a cadet.
No,
No,
I
he
said
excluded
and
you.
Albert. I said and Albert and Hobrecht.
Ah.
Alright, so as you guys are finishing up, Albert's going to use Prayer of Healing to heal y'all. So you see him kneel down and pray to Saradomin to grant you light. So, Saradomin, grant them light! And let's see what we're going to do for healing. Oh yeah, 16 healing to each of you.
I am only off by 1 HP. Uh, amazing. Thank you.
Anyway, Clyde, as you're sheathing your short sword, you see that it's glowing a little as you do.
Surely that's not a problem.
It's fine. It's fine. Albert would come over to you, Clyde, and say, Clyde, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Why do you ask?
Albert, were you able to hear Clyde? Yeah, he asked you he said he's okay, why do you ask? So, well, I could have sworn I saw your sword glow.
Yeah, it did. Also, when I was fighting, a strange voice told me that if I were to accept it, that it would grant me power. And when I agreed to it, I felt a rush of vitality enter me.
No train of, I don't know, energy, life, sanity?
It's not that I could feel in terms of, like, I mean, I feel pretty much the same physically. I guess if it were draining my insanity, I probably wouldn't notice it, because then I'd become insane myself, but we probably don't have to worry about that.
I advised against letting that sword do that again. Unless, well, like, yeah, so, okay, so, gonna just pause a little bit on him saying that. So, Albert, go ahead and roll insight then. As Clyde, you see Albert examining the blade from where it is. And he gets a 13. Albert. Well, jeez.
I'm sorry,
You did
again?
Again! So as you're looking at the sword again with the 13, you can't necessarily see anything too off about it. I mean, outside the weird hilt looking a bit like a rapier hilt, it seems fine, but you can definitely sense magic. But you also notice a little bit that Clyde seems a little, for lack of a better word, less afraid, and not like in the hey, you should be scared, like he's always scared kind of way. You notice that he doesn't seem to be as affected by scary things. Like, as though he might not be entirely willing to run away from a fight. But, unless we need it then, try not, I would advise against you letting the sword do that.
While I do appreciate your input, Clyde would then sort of grab his sword, his short sword, and pull it a little closer to him, almost averting it away from Albert's gaze. And then he would continue to say, I, more than anyone, know how to handle weapons, and I don't need the input of somebody else to tell me. I'm perfectly fine, and I would advise against you further commenting on the matter.
In the back of your head, Clyde, you hear a voice say, good, good. He doesn't need to put his input in. You're fine. You're a hero. And together, we'll save the day. I'm only advising. Blades granting some power tends to be cursed or a blessing. Heed my words or not if you want.
Fair enough, I suppose, but if I'm being 100% honest, I don't really feel that worried about it. I don't know if it's the blade itself or if it's me, but I trust in it almost fully.
Habrock goes, using magic to help you. You don't need it, Clyde. You good already. And she goes and she firmly pats him on the shoulder, like trying not to do too hard where he leans over, but probably shakes a bit. And she goes, you strong already.
Fair enough, I suppose.
Can I search the coffin where the skeleton was, or the skeleton if he's still there?
Well, the skeleton's gone. There's just crumbled dust and broken armor around it, and a broken sword as well. As you examine the coffin, you find at the back of it a book. The cover of the book seems to be made of human flesh, and there is a single eye on it, and it blinks at you.
There appears to be some sort of fleshy book back there that with a functioning eyeball. I pick it up, but like kind of like holding it like it's icky.
I just thought of a stupid thing where you just take the eye out of the book and you put it in your own eye socket. That'd be funny, but also probably not a good idea. Hey Murphy, I think we found your missing eye. Anyway, yeah, the book just kind of keeps blinking at you.
Books don't usually have functioning eyeballs, right?
Right, pick it up as if it could not be cursed.
Well, I'm holding it cautiously.
And Habrock just looks at the eye and goes to poke it.
The eye sort of closes itself as you poke it, and when it opens its eye up back again, it's kind of like just glaring at you like, what the fuck, man?
Habrock glares back, just confused. Just a glare of confusion.
The eye kind of like flexes around, getting across the point that wasn't cool, man. Don't do that again.
I'll hold the book like far away from me and open it.
All right. As you open it up, you see that the book, at least right now, is blank.
Oh, maybe you like the skeleton. Shabriri.
The eye on the front of the book, unknown to Murphy, but to like others seeing it, just rolls its eye a bit, and then text starts to appear. And as you see the text appear, Murphy, you see that it says, "Look, man, that's not how this works. You ask me questions, not just say random names. And also, stop saying that."
Oh, so it talks by putting words in its own book. I see.
Get a load of this guy. The book starts writing in itself.
Halbrock just tries to read the words, not out loud, just mouthing them, trying to catch up. And then she says, Jabiri.
Book rolls its eye again and says, "Look, you big lummox. That's not how I work. You ask me a question."
Are you all knowing, or do you just like know certain things?
Albert looks at Hoberak and says, "The book said not to say that." And then the book, I guess I'll just say it writes, "Well, I have an approximate knowledge of many things. Ask me a question and I might, just might, have the answer for you."
What is 2 plus 2?
4, dumbass.
Halbrock looks at the book and she and she goes, "What is this word?" And she points at it.
It's an
Yes,
insult.
Wait, what?
It's an insult, I said.
Halbrock, oh! Anybody have fire?
I'm flame-proof, dumbass.
Halbrock looks at the book and goes, Are you tear-proof?
Yeah. You wanna
Are you
frickin'
pain
try me?
resistant?
I'm a frickin' book lady.
Pokes the eye
What do you
again.
think? You stop that, you giant child.
Poke.
Do that again and I'll curse your entire bloodline.
Shrugs. Poke.
Alright, that's it. Your children and your children's children will never be able to hit anything again with swords and weapons and other kinds of things. You happy now?
Poke. I'm sorry.
Alright, that's it. Just you wait. I'm gonna give you the best curse of all.
Stop antagonizing the weird little creepy flesh book.
Nah, let her keep antagonizing me. See what happens. It'll be funny.
So someone should maybe like stab it in the eye. I don't know. I'm just kind of throwing ideas out there.
You stay out of this, No Eyes.
But I have eyes. They're just. Clyde would then begin to look a little sad.
Albert will go, "Clearly you're not scaring the book, you're clearly not scaring the orc, book. You have a name?" The book then, if a book could sigh, it sighs and it says, "I had a name once when I was a person. Now I'm just the Tome of Darkness. That's how he made me to be in the end."
And he is Shabriri?
Yes, but also stop saying that name.
Right, because it
Right.
activates skeletons. My bad.
Albert looks at the book and says, "Well, I'm interested in the name." By the way, Albert, do you mean like the original name or the current name? Okay, the original name. The book is silent, doesn't write anything for a little bit and says, "My name used to be Steve."
Okay, I hate you, and because of that, I'm poking the eye again.
As you poke the eye, you see that it casts a spell on you. Give me a charisma save.
Charisma, where are you? Ooh, well, that's not as bad as I thought it would be. Wow. I'm taking a picture of this real quick. So you guys can see, it's not a natural 1, but it's hilariously a 2. Both of them rolled on a 2. And that's my total, a 2, because my charisma is a 0.
You guys see that a poof of purple smoke appears around Hobrock's face, and when it dissipates, you all see that Hobrock's face kind of looks like Luke's Uncle Steve's face. You have now been cursed to look like a Steve, Hobrock.
Hobrock just doesn't notice the difference and just goes, me not feel anything.
It made you hideous, is what it did.
Wait, Hobrock didn't always look like that?
No, I don't think so.
Look, please just tolerate her for a bit. She's slow.
The book shrugs and goes, "Fine. Guess I should be a little bit more patient. Look, I just haven't been around people for a while, alright?" Then there's another poof of smoke, and Hobrock, you have your normal face back.
Well, make sure to turn her face back to normal, because, we don't want to leave a hideous mess.
I just did. And then Albert goes, "So, Steve, were you cursed, or..." The book is quiet for a little bit before going, "More like flayed alive, my soul trapped in the pages, my skin used to make the cover, and my eyeball put it on top. It was a whole thing. It was very painful, I'll say."
Yeah. That's a pretty inefficient way of making a book.
Albert just goes, "I am so sorry." And Steve the book goes, "Well, to be fair, it was a few thousand years ago, but I appreciate the condolences. And let's just say, him, I'm not going to say his name going forward, just because, stop that! Anyway, yeah, let's just say he was a sick bastard."
I got you. So they skinned your human form alive, and now you're the Tome of Darkness.
Then Albert whispers to it, "You could curse Murphy." The book is silent
What?
for a bit, and then... Yeah, you didn't hear that, Murphy, and then a little bit in your head, Albert, you hear, "Yeah, but to be fair, I think he's cursed enough. He's not even from this world."
Why did he exactly flay you alive and turn you into a magical book?
I was just in the area when he did it. He wanted a book, and he used me. I was just the unlucky bastard who got picked.
So does he, write in you?
Yeah, Hobrock responds with, that is unlucky. It's like one time Goblin got picked to be a chair. Not by me, but that was a good idea.
It's more he used me and my eye to record history, to understand things. It was... Let's just say he did a lot. It was very much not something you want to see ever again. I don't recommend it.
I see. So you kind of record the history for him so that he don't forget it.
Yep. as well as also just he tells me things, and let's just say there's some messed up stuff in that guy's head, I tell you what.
Oh, so you're his diary.
In essence.
Who was this skeleton guy we just murdered?
One of his soldiers. His name's kind of been lost to history. That's what happens when you get consumed by chaos fire. You just end up going crazy.
Oh, we didn't even drink our potions. That guy could have had chaos fire.
He did have chaos fire.
Hmm.
Yes, we could have.
Well, what should we ask this tome?
We are dealing with a chaos giant now, actually. Maybe on that topic.
Ah, yeah. How are Shabriri and Atlas connected, if any?
Oh, that guy. Yeah, so how to explain this? So you know how there's like when there's like a crazy kind of disease or something, like there's like a patient zero or something? Well, think of Shabriri as patient zero, and Atlas is the continuation of it. Shabriri was the first bearer of the chaos fire, and he passed it on to Atlas.
I see, he inherited his power. Okay, so that means, I guess the power can be passed down. But why did Shabriri give it to Atlas? Did he die?
And do you know where he is? The name that we should not say. The book is silent for a little bit, and he says, well, Shabriri's body was getting weaker. He needed to rest. He didn't die per se, but you know, after a while the body gets tired, especially when you're bearing such a powerful thing like chaos fire. So he passed it on to Atlas to help it spread. He thought that that would help him. And as for where Shabriri is, I know he's out there in the world right now. He's somewhere, but I don't know where he is exactly. If he's nearby, I can tell you. But so right now, I don't know where he is.
Well, Atlas managed to get himself captured, sealing away the chaos fire till recently. But now Atlas is free and recharging.
Well, sounds like shit's fucked, man.
Yeah, a little bit.
We can handle it. But, this chibi person, she's, obviously you could tell that she's trying to do it on purpose not to say the name on the book request. Does he change appearance?
No, not really. He doesn't really have shape-shifting. I know that sometimes he was able to possess people, but never change shape.
That's pretty similar if you think about it. But so like they could have possessed those individuals we saw before. Wait, no, he killed the one archaeologist, didn't he? So that probably wasn't him. The shapeshifter is probably not Shabriri.
The book just kind of sighs at you saying the name again, and he goes, yeah, probably not. Might be a different person. And then Albert goes, so it's possible he is possessing someone. And the book goes, yeah, by all accounts, his original body's probably gone. You know, old and whatnot, and not as well preserved as the others, so it's possible he's found a host for the time being.
Well, maybe we should go do some research on this guy outside these tombs. Maybe that wizard back in the Fort Finari ripoff knows something about them.
Doubtful, but worth a shot.
Oh, I was talking to my group, not
sorry.
not you.
Sorry. I've been away from people for too long. It's messing me up, man.
How Brock goes.
Yeah.
If we remove the eye, do you go away, or are you still on book?
I'm still on book. I just won't be able to see.
Huh. She was thinking for a moment. Me was thinking you go to rest, or you not a ghost.
Look, until you know who is gone, I'm stuck like this.
Well, that's unfortunate. I slowly sit the book back down in the little crypt.
The book just looks at you like, you're not taking me with me? You're not taking me with you?
I'm not sure having a smart mouth demon book is the best option.
Albert picks up the book and says, I suppose I can help search for you-know-who.
You are the last person I thought would pick up the demonic book.
The book's eye rolls it rolls its eye again. I'm not demonic. I'm just a guy stuck in a book.
So you say.
I'm sorry, but what do you... He just said he's a guy stuck in a book.
Yeah, but I mean, that's also something a demonic creature that once out of a tomb would say.
Do you ever listen?
I listen, but I'm pretty sure demons lie.
Yeah, demons lie, but what demon wants to be stuck in a book?
I don't know, a book demon.
How have you not killed this guy? I do not know. He said to Steve anyway.
Well, Albert, then you keep that little freaky thing close to your body then.
Oh, how Brock goes.
You have to carry it.
How Brock goes next to the book real quick, and she goes, do you know something about, she looks at Murphy and goes, what is it that you are enemy with? Ninjas?
Yes, ninjas.
The guys that run around wearing pajamas?
She shrugs. Maybe?
Yeah, that's kind of what they do in the book.
I only just know they're from the Eastern lands. We didn't really encounter too many in the Second Age. They kind of stayed in the Eastern lands.
Yeah, that makes sense. They didn't really show themselves till the end of the Fifth Age. Fourth Age?
Oh, is that where we're at? Damn.
Fourth
I've been
Age?
gone a while.
Something like that. I can't remember because in my timeline, I think I'm one age ahead of everyone.
Me asking because he from future, she says, pointing at Murphy. And just maybe this maybe information help. So he deal with ninja in his timeline when he goes back after saving, arms.
I mean, cool, but he's not... I don't think he's from the future. He's got a different energy compared to the rest of you guys.
Brock is trying to read, and she go, and like, I'm assuming hopefully Albert is reading it out loud for us to make it easier.
different kind of energy? What does that imply?
Anyway, Albert's definitely reading it out loud. And the book says, it's like this. If you were from a different time, you would, what's the word? You'd have, alright, how to explain it? It's a little hard to say, but it's like this. If you're from the future, you'd still have the same energy as everyone, you just seem out of place. Here, you don't have the same energy. So you're out of place, but almost as if, like, you're not supposed to be here.
Well, I don't think I'd be supposed to be in the past either, by that implication.
Yeah, but it's almost as if this isn't your past.
That does kind of explain why I've never heard that Varrock in Enclave, whatever it's called.
So, Murphy saved Arm for no reason, she says out loud.
There's always a
Entirely.
reason to save arms.
But if you go back to your world, she says, looking at the book to see if that's the right way to say it.
Not really.
Habrock shrugged. If you go back to wherever you from, Arm is still gone.
Yeah.
Well, that is a conundrum, ain't it?
I mean, there also
means
is
my
just
life.
after you.
Go ahead, sorry, book.
No, after you. You finish your thought.
That does seem to imply my life will not change if I go back.
Well, I mean, you also have the added issue that if you are a time traveler, you're messing with the time stream, and as such could create an entirely post-apocalyptic future.
Well, all I'm doing is saving arms, so if they're saved in the future, then the world will probably be at complete peace.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah, pretty sure.
Habrock just gets a headache from this wibbly wobbly, timey wimey explanation. And she's just rubbing her head and she goes, so what now?
Well, we take this weird book back to that wizard guy and tell him, I guess that the tomb is empty. And probably not to say Shabriri near the dead skeletons from earlier.
At this point, what is
Yeah,
happening that he
dead skeletons
continuously
from earlier.
saying the name?
As you
At this
guys
point, what is
as you guys are
happening that he
leaving, you start
continuously
seeing the
saying the
coffins that
name?
you were looking at earlier start to shake, and fires are dancing within them. This is not a joke.
Yeah, see, you probably should tell him not to say that word here. Or they'll probably all die. Oh, can I close the lids on the two that we opened earlier?
Oh yeah, sure. You see the bodies are arriving as you close it up.
Yeah, just seal that back up. Hey, maybe, hey, Luke. You got fire magic, right? Maybe, like, melt these, crypts together so they can't open.
Albert looks at the book and says, "Alright, Steve, are we able to telepathically be linked so if you need to tell us that you know who is near?" And Steve says, "Yep, I gotta keep it short though."
Luke, you got that fire magic?
Am I supposed to be hitting something with it?
I was asking if you could like melt the stone on the coffins so that they like stay permanently sealed.
Alright. Albert closes the book. If no one asks any more questions, he puts it on to his side.
Can we melt stone together?
I mean, you could melt stone, or you see there's a lot of rubble and stuff around, so you could just, like, also just use that to, like, weigh the lids down.
We'll go with the welding, I guess.
Alright, so what spell are you using?
Well, actually, do I? Yeah, that is a good point. Do I have a fire spell?
Don't you still have Green Flame Blade?
Yeah, I do have that.
Alright, what you can do is basically you ignite your sword on fire and just carefully use it to, you know, along the edge of the coffins and seal them up.
Alrighty, we will go with what you just said.
Yeah. You guys watch Luke carefully, as though he's done this professionally for years, start just welding the coffins sealed. And once you're done, Luke, you just nod your head and say, hey, this is pretty good.
Nice.
Are they all sealed up now?
Yes.
Alright. Well, now we don't have to worry about them archaeologists being brutally murdered if they say that guy's name. Y'all ready to head back to the fort?
Me is ready.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Yes. Anyway, you guys start making your way back to the Ferox Enclave. So, yeah. As you get back, you notice there are a ton of dead bodies just outside the gate. You notice that they all seem to be wearing pretty similar armor. Like, a bunch of them look like wizards with like light blue mystic robes. You see a few dressed in black dragon hide, and you see a number of them in rune plate bodies. And they're all just they look like they got blasted by lightning or something.
That's a lot of corpses. Wow. What happened here while we were gone?
Halbrock is just fascinated and disappointed at the same time that there was some epic battle here and she missed it.
Wonder if it was Shabriri. I'd start making my way into town, see if anyone's still there.
Yep. As you get into the town, you see that the wizard and the warrior are still at the bar, still having serious arguments for some reason.
You two, we're back from your tomb hunting, but it appears like there's 1,000 corpses outside. What's going on?
Oh, just some idiots trying to basically get in and kill people, but the guards took care of them. They also had some assistance from some wandering wizard. He just left.
Okay, well that's kind of unfortunate because that might be Shabriri. Does that name ring a bell to you?
No, what's a shabriri?
Well, that's what the tomb is dedicated to that you're trying to get down to. An old wizard named Shabriri.
Never heard of it. Anything else we should know about it? Oh, and Albert chimes and says, a name you should never say out loud in the tomb itself. And the wizard goes, all right, noted.
I'm unfamiliar with exactly what you know. Are you familiar with the giant known as Atlas?
No. What's Atlas?
Okay, what is your knowledge on Chaos Fire?
I've never heard of Chaos Fire. The
Do
warrior
you
next
even
to him.
do any research?
I do research on magical artifacts, thank you very much. And the warrior next to him is just laughing a little, saying, oh man, this is fun. Keep going, I want to see him get madder. Shut up, Dov.
Okay, what about a magical book called The Tomb of Darkness? That's an artifact. Surely you know about that.
Actually, I have heard of tales of a magical tome like that. Semi-sentient, with a great deal of forbidden knowledge in it. Why do you ask? Did
No
you-
reason. She goes and she just like steps in. No reason. We saw something mentioning tome in tomb.
Oh. Oh, good to know. Well, we can safely say no Surok Magus, Stav. We can now safely explore it.
Safely is a term. I'm fairly certain that this Shabrir is far more powerful than this sewer rock, but well, it's fine.
At the mention of that, Darf just kind of goes a little pale and says, alright, nope, we're getting the hell out of here. But Darv, it's an ancient Second Age ruins. Do you have an idea how uncommon it is? And they didn't find shit there. So it's all the more reason for us to leave.
Well, we
the-
found sentient skeletons, but we sealed them away. So that was about all that was in there.
See, they sealed them away. We're fine. And Darv just sighs. He's really not looking at it. Just avoid saying the name in case they come back. Well, thank you again. I will remember your help. Should we have encounter you again. And then he reaches into his pouch and he gives you all 2,000 gold pieces. Well, Dov, let's move, especially now that all those murderers have been taken care of. And so, the two of them exit the bar with Darv just not looking very happy.
Well, that archaeologist guy was not, or wizard, was not very helpful, honestly. But I guess we got Steve now. That's, good.
Abra goes, he can warn us about Chibri, if anything.
I suppose so. Well, I guess perhaps research on this Shabriri guy might be necessary. Or why didn't we ask him where that wizard went? We should have asked him what direction that guy went in.
The bartender looks up and says, "What, Masterma? He just went back out to kill more people. Like, it's kind of what he does. Just goes
Is
around."
that the wizard they were talking about earlier?
Yeah.
I asked the bartender.
That it was. He comes around here every so often, helps with security and whatnot. You'd be surprised how many weirdos try to break in here to kill people.
That don't really sound like something Shabriri would likely do, I don't think. Unless he's doing deep undercover work.
Lost souls.
Should we try to find this Mastema, or maybe go to, like, Wizard Tower to see if they know about this Shabriri? All of your suggestions have been very helpful.
I mean, Hard Rock is just more for counting each of the bodies at this point.
There's like 15 bodies.
Fascinating. I bet I can top that.
Anyway, are you sure you need to go all the way to the Wizard's Tower to get that information?
Who's speaking to me?
Just the voice in your head, just checking with you, you know?
No, that's why I was asking the group. I don't know where else I'd get information on Wizard Tower. Voice in my head. Of ancient wizards, voice in my head.
Okay, you know he's a wizard.
I thought, because he did that to Steve. That's pretty wizardy.
We could ask the book. It was created by him.
Pull him out, I guess. Tell him, see if he has a detailed history of Shabriri.
I assume you're gonna open the book up, Albert. As you open the book up, you see Steve's already written down a response saying, "Look, I don't know much about where he comes from or whatnot. He definitely had magic, but he wasn't really a wizard. He was more like, kind of like a mixture of warrior and wizard, you know? Not like that magical, but... So, up to you where you want to go. But like, how far away is this Wizard's Tower?
Probably a good distance away from here. Does the name Mastema mean anything to you?
Nope.
Okay, well, I guess you probably wouldn't know who he transformed into anyways. This is a conundrum. Did he have, say, a preference on bodies he liked to possess?
Nope, not really. Just anyone he could use. And Albert goes, Mastema? And Albert, to know if you know this name, roll either religion or history.
No preference on body. That's unfortunate.
Ooh, a natural 20 for 24. Congratulations,
Yeah,
Albert.
congratulations, finally got away from that 13.
As you reflect on the name Mastema, you recall hearing it amongst your priestly order of a wizard that is in the wilderness who supposedly had been fighting and killing heretics in Saradomin's name. You're pretty sure, if anything, he likely is not Shabriri and is more or less working towards keeping the wilderness relatively safe for Saradomin's faithful. You mean the wizard, Mastema? The one killing heretics in the wilderness?
I assume that's him. But do remember, it's possible Shabriri took him over recently.
The man is a bit of a legend and a curse. I thought he could be possessed that easily.
Well, from the sounds of it, Shabriri isn't easy, but I think I get what you're saying.
Halbrook goes, so what, we going to look for this Mastema person just to confirm they not Chibri, or are we going to get out of this land?
It's a good question. If we don't look for Mastema, I'm not sure what our next move should be. Unless the talking book that knew this guy best has any suggestions. Did he have, like, a favorite place that he liked to recharge, or perhaps he liked the flowers in Lumbridge?
Just gonna let Albert type his response. How big the wilderness is, I doubt we could find Mastema in time. But a good question for Murphy. Steve, do you know? And the book is silent for a few before saying, look, if Shabriri is out there, you're probably not going to find him until he wants you to find him. That's just kind of how he is. And truth be told, I don't think you guys should go looking for him just yet. It sounds like you got Atlas to deal with, and that's a big enough pain. Focus on that for right now.
Well, Atlas is recharging, and deal. So, if we can't find Shabriri, and Atlas is still recharging, seems like maybe we should do something to train ourselves some more for this upcoming conflict.
The current task should be on the current threat.
Well, I look at all of you. Have you any suggestions on increasing our strength?
Halbrook goes, maybe we could find Mastema? Mastoma? Smoostima. We could find that person and have him train us. If he is that strong and he's been out there killing people for a long time, maybe he knows good training method.
Albert suggested it'd be rather hard to find him in this big old wilderness. But that in and of itself is training, just wander in the wilderness looking for a man.
Or maybe just wandering by itself. She goes and she mentions, she points at the guard and goes, he did say lots of people try to come in and kill, so we could bump into some crazy people and fight.
Yes. However, this randomly walk in the wilderness to increase our strength seems the most dangerous way to train. There are other military groups that might train us, but that might take too long.
Not a bad plan. Luke or Clyde, do you guys got any input on this?
I would suggest that we fight either beings or inanimate objects continuously in order to become stronger.
If I recall right, back when I was in arms. There was a young wizard who trained in like a magic training guild area, like against golems. Perhaps those could be good dummies to punch. If it exists in this past timeline, of course.
Well, why don't you guys have a drink and we'll do a quick break, let you guys stew over what you want to do for a while. So let's just do a quick half-hour break, just to get some rest, rehydrate, cool down, all the fun stuff.
All right, we shall be right back then. Enjoy the music while we're on our half-hour break.
Dun 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 dun. Alright, welcome back, everyone. Hope you all had a good break. Alright, so we are now just trying to. The gang has just had some beers and whatnot and are still discussing what they want to do. So, what is your guys' plan? Where do you want to go?
That's a good question. Yeah, where do we want to go? Cause I'm just letting you guys pick. Like I think Harbrock's suggestion was to go look for Mastima, cause he could be powerful enough for the group to fight and train with. But yeah, like I think Murphy said a major arena or something.
I did suggest that, but that's across the entire world. And I'm not even sure it exists in this timeline. Luke, does that even exist in this timeline? You're a wizard.
I don't know if you would know that. I don't believe so, right? Because that's not necessarily associated with the tower.
The Mage Training Arena?
Yeah.
I mean, I think you've heard rumors about it, how there's, like, it's around Al-Kharid.
Oh, that place? Oh.
Yeah.
I thought that was
Where
the
did you think he was
place
talking
in the wilderness. What?
Oh, no, that's the Mage Arena. That's a confusingly similar name.
Awesome. Yeah, I've heard rumors of a place out in the desert. We can always try there.
That would be a safer training option than wander in the desert. Wander in the wilderness. But that would be a decent bit away. We'd probably want to find a mage that can teleport us if we go that route. I guess apparently our options are that. Whether you guys want to play it fast and loose or safe.
Luke would just look at Clyde.
What are you thinking, Luke?
Luke would just look at Albert.
Third alternative between wandering the wilderness and going to that training arena is we could always go back to Vara and see if there are any quests specifically involving any yellow-eyed individuals. But, of course, that is a long shot, so that one might not pan out.
We could do that, yes. Verag has been affected by some madness, yes?
Yes, ever since the castle fell, it seems that that yellow flame-eyed curse has affected them. We could go see if there are any they need any help with that. And if they don't, I suppose we could just go do either the other training methods.
Hobrock scratches the back of her head before going, what about that, arena you mentioned before, Murphy? Dole Arena?
The Duel Arena seems not to exist in this timeline, but replaced with some sort of other arena, I think.
We could try
That
there
one,
then.
that one is also near the major training arena. So we could split our training between those two arenas.
Well, one is magic. So we go
Yeah, but
the dual one.
I heard that they can create like golems. Like, can you punch through a rock golem?
Me want to fight real people, not rocks.
Fair enough. Well, either case, those two arenas are basically near each other. So we could go to whatever one we preferred if we were going there to train. So is that your vote, Hobrack? The arenas?
When is magic focused? Assuming they would allow us to fight their golems?
Yes. I'm sure we could convince them. Plus, I don't know if you and Luke use too much magic, but you might be able to pick up a extra spell or two there. I don't know how all that works.
Perhaps. So, I'm down for the mage arena and or the duel arena.
Albert, Clyde?
Really, I'm fine with whatever. I mean, arenas seem like the easiest and simplest since, you know, you're literally just fighting people or creatures.
I am not joining the combat. I am a pacifist.
Well, if you don't join the combat, I feel like perhaps the mage training arena will have another way for you to improve your skills. Oh, and there's always the Abbey out there. I think they only take women, but perhaps you could convince them to strengthen your Sarah Dominus connection.
I am sure I'll figure it out. Started over light the way, and then as you mentioned the Abbey's like, the what?
Abbey. You know, it's like a little area where a bunch of women worship Sarah Domin. That's where I met my girl.
There is no such thing.
Well, I guess everything that I remember can't be there. Either way, I'm sure the mage arena can find something for you to do. And with that, I think we should head to the two arenas and split our focus between those for now.
Hobrock nods. How do we get there? It's going to be a little far, so maybe we can ask someone for a teleport, or maybe we could look for wagon?
Well, since we're still here in the Enclave, there are a lot of priests of different sects. Perhaps one of them knows a tele spell to Al-Kharid. If not, maybe someone in Varrock will.
Assuming someone here can teleport us near it.
Well, let's look around the Enclave, see if there are any mages that might be able to do that tele. And if not, we'll head to Varrock and figure it out from there.
Alright, then I guess Habrak will probably look around for any spellcaster that you could find and ask them for a lift, I guess.
Ditto.
I'd also wander around looking for a spellcaster.
All right, you see, let's see, you see a woman in a hood and a mask with a Gathixian staff.
Luke, you can do the talking. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna sound confusing to her.
Sorry, what'd you say?
He said Luke can do the talking.
Hey, you think you could help out my group and I?
She looks and she says, "And how can I help you?"
Where were we trying to teleport again?
Al-Kharid.
Alcarid, that's
Alcarid or
right.
anywhere
It was
closer.
Lumbridge, right? But do you think you could teleport us to Alcarid? Excuse me.
I can teleport you to Varrock if that works.
We might have more luck finding a mage in Varrock.
That might help us at least a little bit.
Very well, are you all ready?
Yep.
Yeah?
I'm ready. Habrak nods.
Yes.
All right. After a few moments of time, you are quickly teleported to Varrock Center. It's kind of late in the day now.
Alright, well, where are the mages usually centered at around here? In the, by the rune shop?
I suppose that's a fair guess.
Well, let's look around Abernathy's real quick. See if we see any wizards, particularly any that appear that they could be from Al-Kharid. That would be helpful.
Luke shrugs, then motions for you to lead the way.
I'd start making my way to Abernathy's shop.
Making my way downtown.
Abernathy, you mean Arbory.
Oh my god, whatever their names are. The magic one.
Yes,
Rude.
anyway. Well, actually, there's two magic ones. There's Aubrey's and then there's Zaph's staffs.
Not Zaph. Never Zaph.
Okay, so we're going to Aubrey's. When you get there, Aubrey just looks at you and goes like, "Oh, welcome back. Can I help you with something else?"
Depends. Are you, well versed in teleportation spells?
It depends on what you're asking for.
We need to get to Al Kharid.
Oh. I mean, have you considered using a ring of dueling? Get you to the Amir Arena really easily.
Ah, that's what it's called, a Mir Arena. A ring of dueling. No. Is that a magical artifact or something?
It's an enchanted emerald ring.
Where can we get a couple of those?
Well, I could sell you a few. Let's see, I think I could sell it for about 750 gold pieces each.
Harbrock tries doing math and counting how many would that be for all of us in total.
Let's see. Assuming. All right. Shit. Okay.
Assuming
So
we're counting Frank as well, I assume.
there's 6 of you, right?
If
So-
we're not
Yeah.
counting
Yeah,
Frank,
there's
I
6.
believe.
No, we are counting Frank. aren't we? I
4,500.
mean, he's got to get there too.
Okay, there is counting.
Yeah, there's
Frank.
6. Okay. Yeah. All right. So there's 6 of you. That's 300 plus 4,200. So 4,500. So 4,500 gold pieces.
Harbrock gives probably around that amount, but a little bit more, like probably like 10 gold pieces extra as tip.
Aubrey nods, and you all receive a ring of dueling with 8 charges.
Yay!
What are all the places that can teleport again? Just out of curiosity.
Let me consult the wiki. Okay. Got the Amir's Arena, Castle Wars Arena, the Ferox Enclave, and the Fortis Coliseum. Upon earning the hero tile. So right now it's just Ferox, Castle Wars, Amir's Arena.
All right. Y'all ready to make it to the duel arena?
Me is ready.
Why, of course.
All right. I think you just rubbed the ring. Is that right?
That's correct.
Harbrock licks the ring and proceeds to rub it.
Ew. Alright, I guess y'all teleporting?
Yep.
Luke rubs the ring and he says, "There's no place like home. There's no place like home."
You son of a bitch.
World shimmers around you, and you guys feel the intense heat of the desert, although it's starting to wane now that it's getting closer to night. And you find yourself in this large, grand arena.
Guys,
Murphy, you
I don't
noticed
think-
the... Oh, sorry.
Guys, I don't think we're in Alaska anymore. Oh wait, I can't. God damn it!
Asgarnia.
Yeah, that. Never
We're not
mind.
in Asgar-
Carry on.
Guys, I don't think we're in Asgarnia anymore. Anyway, Murphy, you notice that this arena looks completely different from how you remember it. Like, not even like... This looks like way fancier than whatever the hell the duel arena was.
Well, it looks like they spruced this place up in this timeline. Other than
That's kind of
building a
insulting.
little hot spring.
Hold
It
on, I'm
is
gonna-
good to be back here. It feels like coming home.
There you go. I put the picture for Sergeant Murphy to see. The Harbrock
What time
looks
of day is it?
around.
Nighttime?
Sorry, go ahead. You first.
I was gonna say, is it nighttime? You said.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, being teleported in, Harbrock looks around and she sees, basically, from what I'm looking at the image, the giant statue, like an actual giant statue of a giant. And she just goes, "Ooh, who is that?"
Are you asking me? Because I have no clue.
Probably an old champion.
Harbrock
Well-
looks around to see if there's like any I don't know, like stand to register to fight, I guess.
As you start looking around, you see that there is a little kiosk that's actually starting to close up. Sorry. Starting to close up for the day so late. As you approach it, hold on, let me look up the name real quick. As you guys get closer, Murphy, you notice that the guy closing up the kiosk is Mubariz, the former owner of the duel arena.
Well, it's Mooberry's. He owns this place.
Harbrock looks at him and goes, "Doesn't look like it. He looks like he works here, no?"
Well, maybe. From where I'm at, he used to own the duel arena. I wonder why he doesn't anymore. I'd go approach Mooberus. Mooberus.
Before you went over there, Albert said, "Ask him." And then as you approach Mubariz, he looks at you and says, "Do I know you?"
Long story. But I know you. You own the duel arena, don't you?
Well, it's not really called the duel arena. But I essentially own the land here, and I help run things for the Emir.
And what is an Emir, exactly?
The leader of Al-Kharid.
Oh. I thought they were called something different. Never mind. When did it always used to be the Emir arena and never the duel arena?
Okay, give me 1 second.
I can confirm right now. I'm at the page.
Yes, it was called the duel arena back in the day. But there was a series of corruptions happening from a cult of some kind. And so the Emir had to take over it and restore everything to its proper ways.
Oh, I see. Well, I wish that would have happened where I was from. Said to the group.
Harbrock goes, "We looking to fight in arena. We want to train here."
I see. Well, I'll have to ask you to wait till tomorrow, but you can stay here the night if you'd like.
That would be helpful.
Minus me, I do not wish to fight.
Harbrock looks and goes, "Oh yes, not him. He is priest. You have somewhere for him to do priestly stuff?"
Yes, we have a small chapel here. You can stay there if you'd like.
Huh, out of character, I just realized that they still have the hospital. Huh, that's good to know, actually.
Yeah, especially when you get your ass beat.
Exactly. Fuck you, though. Right?
Anyway,
Well, yeah, we'd like to stay the night here, and then in the morning, our fighters would like each of us would like to try a hand in the arena, I imagine.
All right. Well,
Hell yeah.
just come with me and I'll show you where you can stay for the night. And as he finishes closing up, he leads you guys to this small area for you to rest at. And he looks at you and goes, well, take some time, rest up, and just come by the kiosk in the morning and I can help organize some fights for you.
Sounds good. Thank you, Mazir.
Mubariz.
Mubariz. A lot of names. I can't remember them all. All right. So tomorrow we'll try a hand at the duel arena. And then either the day after or perhaps the same day, we'll take a trip to the mage arena, see if we can fight some golems or maybe learn some spells.
Sounds good. Excuse me. Sounds good.
All right, make sure y'all get some good sleep then. I say laying down.
Alright. Okay. Maybe I could help heal the injured also. Knowing Hobrak, that might be needed.
That could be good training for you.
Hobrock just goes on ahead and just first does her little nightly routine of workout before finally laying down in bed and just knocking herself out, I guess.
Alright. Y'all get a long rest. Anyway, once you wake up the next day, fully rested and whatnot, you see the sun is just freaking bright.
It's great. It reminds me of my time here before, watching. I kind of trail off after that.
Or if he just stares in the distance.
After staring for a bit, I jolt back and go, you guys ready for the arena?
Me always ready.
All right, then we'll start making our way to that kiosk.
Alright, there you see Mubariz getting all set up for work. Albert tells you good luck, as I assume he heads to the chapel. And there Mubariz looks at you guys as you arrive, and he says, welcome, my friends. So, based on what I can see, it looks like what you can do for training is you can have a bit of a sparring match between you and your friends. A lot of these fights are, just for fun, nothing super, deadly. So, what we can do is a little bit of a tournament between you all. And Albert, you find that the hospital is right next to the chapel, so it ends up working pretty well for you. But anyway, zooming back to the others. So basically, it looks like it'd just be you guys fighting each other.
Well, there are 6 of us. We at least get a round up. Oh wait, well, I'm counting Albert. There are 5 of us.
Technically speaking,
Without Albert.
Yeah, and without Frank, because he is still sleeping in. Entirely possible you could just do a 4v4 tournament.
All right. Well, then, that should work out. The four of us against each other.
Hobrock
All
nods.
right.
Me take Luke then.
As Hobrak walks away, or to go look, or whatever, I look to the other two and go, "Oh, we gotta take out the orc first, right?"
Probably.
All right,
That
so
would be wise.
yeah, I think we'll call it a day here because it's likely going to take a lot of time to do all these fights and whatnot, and we are just about at time. So we'll pick up this next time for the proper dueling.
Alright, sounds good.
That's
All right.
fair. It does seem a little bit early, so maybe we could have a few minutes with Albert, probably doing whatever
Yeah,
he needs
let's
to do
do
for
that.
training. Yeah.
Yeah. So Albert, when you get to the hospital, you see there are plenty of wounded fighters just lying around, and various doctors moving between to the different patients' beds, trying to help with their wounds. How would you? What would you like to do? Goes to one of the doctors and says, "Good day. I am Brother Albert, here to assist in healing. And because I'm evil and crazy, you approach a doctor that is covered in blood on his apron, holding a rather large knife. And he looks at you and says, 'You can start by patching this one up. He took some serious hits to his innards, and he needs some proper healing.'" All right, he looks at the poor man, and it's not bad. It looks like the doctors managed to stabilize him, but it definitely seems like he's in quite a bit of pain. Paradoman, grant this one a speedy recovery, and then uses prayer of healing. And as you do that, because you don't really need to roll the healing up for it, you watch the man relax, and it seems like the pain is going away. Is the fight this brutal? The doctor looks at you and says, "Sometimes, especially if we get some of the more overzealous ones. They try so hard to just crush their opponent. If they're not careful, things like that happen. This one, the one you just healed, had a few arrows in his stomach." Bowman's beard. Good thing a skilled doctor is here. Yeah. We got a few, actually. Surgeon General Tufani is probably one of the better ones. So, who else is in dire need of my prayers? And you see a few more pretty badly hurt and bruised individuals on a few beds over that the doctor motions towards. Just don't go as overboard with them. Right now, they're mostly in recovery, so just give them something a little lighter. Don't want to exhaust yourself. Goes over and grants cure wounds on each of them. And as you do that, you see that they are a little bit more at ease as you cure their pain. And I think that's a good place to stop. So basically, you'll be spending the rest of, well, whatever time we end up taking tomorrow or next time with everyone fighting. And so we'll wrap the session up here. Thank you all for coming, and I'll see you all next time.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.